Welcome
Still
back
cargo
to
boxes.
Over 30s Gaming. All right, we got the crew here. Hawk and work release. We're starting a little late today. Hawk said he wanted to start at 10 o'clock. I log on at 9:40. He's in Battlefield 6, so that's why you'll see the new thumbnail with Battlefield on there as well. Because I did stream that last night. But we are going into Star Citizen today. We are planning to try to
Thank you.
attempt the OLPs. I guess is that what we're doing, guys?
Down with whatever.
Say what now?
I said I'm down with whatever.
So, and of course, as you guys can see down in the bottom right hand corner, we have the countdown. We are looking at 4 hours and 26 minutes to Citizencon Direct. Oh. Oh, excuse me.
The fuck is this guy doing? His cargo boxes. He's trying to get him into the station.
Oh, he's trying to
Like,
block the station in that one area.
yeah,
Yeah, I
I
hate
can
it
see
when
him doing
people
it right now.
look at my new outfit, guys. Look at that. It looks like Star
Alright,
Lord. Epic.
wait, look.
Thank you for the invite, work.
Yeah.
I gotta change my gear. I will have to, at one point, step away real quick so I can make the wife something to eat. She says she's getting hungry.
Oh yeah, I do look like Star Lord.
Yeah, it did. Look, it looked like Star Lord. I was like, dude, I actually found the Star Lord outfit. All right, so I'm gonna need some heavy armor. So I am definitely gonna go for actual utility instead of looks today. I need a suit. Where are all of my
Me,
suits?
I'm going for looks because that's what I have on.
Because it's what you have on. Oh, I mean, if we're gonna go for looks, I'm just gonna go straight flight suit. Okay? Does that sound like a deal, everybody? Damn, my backpack is still showing 77% full, but there's nothing in it. Oh, there's my cool outfit. I love this Sabine undersuit Daybreaker set. That is like the coolest set. You know what? I think that would probably be a good giveaway. Get that set and do that as a giveaway. It's a really cheap giveaway, but a lot of people might not have it if they're not subscribers. But the data suit and that helmet is fucking mint. I love the helmet. I just wish the helmet had a little bit more armor to it. Alright, so now I gotta find the fucking body armor. Are you going beefed up too, work?
Still in my trash gear. I just gotta go get some more ammo.
Oh, trash gear. Yeah, I might want to wear some trash gear in case if that guy does spawn.
Yeah, I would switch it out.
Yeah, I
Good
got
idea.
some trash gear from that modified gear from the Morzov modified gear from the, what is it called? The basements? I don't know. Bunkers.
ASD. Bunker.
Bunkers.
Oh, bunker.
Yeah, I think I have one full set of modified left to be able to swap out. We should probably do another bunker too, so I can get some more of that. Because that's what I normally wear when we're gonna go into somewhere. I wear that shit so I can just, fucking swap and not fucking care.
Yup.
Do backpacks drop in this area? Work?
I think the boss guy has one.
A big backpack or a
But
small backpack?
yeah, it's a
Big
big. I think
backpack.
it's like a black Pembroke.
A black Pembroke. Okay, I already have that. So should I carry? Should I carry the Morozov backpack 15 or 18? You think?
I do a 15 because if he drops an 18, you can stuff your 15 in it.
All right, I'll do that then. Oh man, I had ammo on this fucking guy. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't wait till they update the LMG. Oh my god, that's gonna be so sexy. Yeah, they're increasing the low end damage on the LMG by quite a bit. Because they said that the beginning damage on the LMG just wasn't up to snuff.
Fix the ramp angle.
Fix the ramp angle? What do you mean?
Like how it ramps up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to ramp up so quickly now, they said too. Which I find that a whole lot better because I thought for an LMG, I was like, I should be able to fire more than 25 rounds before this bitch is overheating. Like, you know, it's like, come on now.
Yeah, it's an LMG.
Like, this bitch shouldn't overheat with 25 fucking rounds.
No.
Like, I should almost be able to go through a whole mag before this bitch overheats. Because I know for a fact, in real life, that's what I'm fucking doing.
You get a good barrel, man. You can easily put 80 rounds down it.
Oh, dude,
Before it's getting
I've
hot.
gone through one whole 100 round drums on a 240 Bravo and on a M249 without a problem. Now, when you get up to the 50
Yeah.
cal, that's when you start to have issues with the 50 though. The 50 cal, she likes a little bit of a break. She definitely likes the in and out on the 50. All right, I think I have everything I need now.
That's one gun I haven't shot and I want to shoot. It's the 50.
Oh, the 50 cal?
Yeah.
Yeah, you come up here during a certain time, I might be able to hook you up.
Oh, I've been right next to him, and that's when the bullets are like $10 a shot. You know,
Say what now?
back then, the rounds were like $10 a shot.
What does that have to do with the tea in China?
Expensive?
No, I'm talking about like coming up to where I'm at one point when the crew's going out.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, the last time I seen a 50 cal,
I got you.
the rounds
I see what
were
you're saying.
$10 a shot, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean they are expensive. I will not lie to you about that. All right, where are we going? Are we doing the itty, or are we going to do something smaller?
Smaller.
Make my way back to the hangar.
All right, whose hangar are we going?
Don't matter.
Well, what ship are we taking? You want to take the TAC? This would be the
take the TAC.
perfect time to take the TAC. You got 2 side gunners on you. Put on those what level 6s or something?
Yeah, the size 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please stop trying to put cargo in the station.
Nah, bitch! I rule this place! You don't tell me what to do! This is my server! This is why sometimes I hate fucking people.
You know, when you pull up in your gold F8 and your gold outfit and you tell someone what to do, they're like, oh shit, who's this fucking guy?
Oh God, he's a dev.
And be like, oh yeah, pull up in the fucking shit and be like, yo, bro, this is your warning. Just giving you a heads up. About to dox the shit out of you.
You better respect my authority.
My authority, bitch!
Yeah.
I still can't believe fucking work was cheating on me last night.
With what? Oh, they got one in there too. Asshole.
An old school turned into a restaurant? Oh, that's so cool.
Oh,
Oh
now
my
he's trying to
God.
kill me.
God, my dad looks so old.
You know who I am? Hey, we gotta go after this guy. He's about to get
Where's he at?
a criminal record. He's at a space station. I don't know which one it is, but
Oh, you're not at Microtech?
no.
Oh. Oh, Hawk, did you see that photo I posted of you flying back in your
Yeah.
your stealth?
Oh, was that me?
that's what I imagined after the other night you were talking about. I was like, I bet you this was fucking Hawk flying back. Work, there ain't nothing here, bro. What the fuck?
What you talking about?
Oh, he got a criminal record on him.
Hell yeah. Oh, is this my backpack? I got that shit in my backpack? What the fuck? Why do I have paint in my backpack?
You stealing my paints?
No, they're saying there's paint in my backpack, but it only shows up in cargo container when I click on a cargo container.
Oh, that's the possessed cargo container right there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up a cargo container just in case. I still got that one that has tons of shit in it from the other night. Where is that cargo container? There it is. Yeah, Hawk, when the other night me and Work went out to the ASD facility, how many did we do?
I think we just did 2 runs.
2 runs. We loaded the fuck up, bro. Backpack within backpack within backpack within backpack. Nah, bro, the paint's still in my shit.
Of just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got 3 parallax rifles, a Azkov Venom sniper rifle, a Boneyard P4, The Rockfall LMG, two large backpack. Oh, I got the Morningstar helmet violet. I thought that was pretty cool. Give that to what's her face whenever she gets on.
How do they get these boxes in the exit? Like, how do they do this?
I have no idea.
It's insane.
I don't know how some of these people do this weird shit that they fucking do, brother. Alright, so can you... No, you can't do it like that. I wonder... Oh.
He put it perfectly in this medical area that you can't get past it.
Yep, that's how they do it, bro.
I'm actually moving it. So.
Fucking griefers.
Yeah.
I did figure out last night that I do like the P8.
Ooh.
The SC.
The P8?
Yeah. I was fucking people up with this. Probably went through like 1,200 rounds.
Damn.
Yeah, I got there with only
over the
quartz.
parallax?
Well, no, I didn't have my parallax with me. I just had the quartz SMG. Like, look what I'm wearing.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah.
You look like Bumblebee.
Yep. Because I was just gonna do some ASD and just swap out while I was there. And he was like, "Hey, you want to run?" I was like, "All right, fuck it, let's run." And then I get there, I'm like, "Shit, I ain't got no weapons."
Hold on, let me get another cargo container. Because we could be out for a while. You got Hawk in the party?
Yeah, your countdown is not going down either.
My what?
The countdown on your stream. It's just still says 4 hours and 26 minutes.
Must be a delay in the. That's weird. It's right on the website.
Yeah, because mine says 3 hours and 54 minutes.
I don't know.
You gonna have people showing up a half hour late? You're gonna be mad.
Yeah. Well, I just redid it. I'll see.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
It refreshed. So it's not a live counter. Doesn't auto refresh.
Good to know.
So it is not a live counter?
Not on the website. You have to refresh it. It doesn't like auto refresh.
Alright. I definitely need to fix that then. See, work? This is why you're supposed to be here. You know, and last night, you missed out on some good information. Alright, so let me see if I can't fix that even more. Let me get this box on the ship first. Because you're going to have to head to Hawk anyways. I gotta finish fixing up my other HOTAS so I can fly. I had moved it so that way I could play Battlefield.
Got it.
Oh. Alright, I'll go get in a seat and I'll fix the counter. I'll do it a minute early. Yeah, I like coming in here with 2 boxes. Because when you're in here with 2 boxes, you both can download. People can download at the same time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, Star Lancer Tech. I'm going to transfer just in case. Alright, I'm going to take right. Alright, man, this sucks it's not a live counter. I guess that would be a little bit too much for them, I guess.
Lift off.
Yep.
Did you figure out where you were at, Hawk?
Let me look.
If you just hit F2, it'll tell you in the bottom left.
I'm at Crusader Station, space station.
Oh, Seraphim.
Yeah. I hope you're not a part of this box trying to block everybody in.
The Box Brigade.
Make sure I'm on. Yeah, they can hear me when I talk.
All right. So 3 hours from now would be 2. So 3 p.m. 3 p.m. today. Which what is today? October 11th. Time zone EST. Alright, so it's definitely not 3 p.m. It's got to be 2 p.m. Yep, 2 p.m. Because if I come here, this should say 49. Oh my god, I'm so good. Make countdown.
About to quantum.
Alright, I'm in the gun seat. Embedded code. Share, open. Oh, here we go. Load more. Background. I wonder, can I make my own background?
Hey, Hawk.
What's up?
You should call a Fury, and then you can just land your Fury in the top of the tag.
Alright.
Alright, so. Oh, good lord. That's not what I want to do. Alright, so then I need to do this. Another display. Okay. Oh, nope, cancel. That's not what I want to do. I want to do a window capture. Countdown. Okay. Oh, okay, countdown 1. Okay. Hmm.
I'm watching you. I got my eye on you.
I got my eye on
I
you,
know what you're
bitch.
doing.
I know
Officer
what you're doing.
Hawk.
I got to babysit when I'm playing video games. I got to babysit when I'm working. What the heck? All right, Fury coming out.
About 26 gigameters away.
All right.
Mm-hmm. My countdown. There we go. Is that better? It's not the background of Citizencon Direct, but at least it's actively counting down, right?
Yeah, that's all you really need.
Oh, there's a new space launch going off called Star Citizen. It's a new ship.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the new ship for Star Citizen.
That's gonna be the
It's
meta ship.
yeah, it's called the Endeavor. Oh, while you're doing this real quick, I'm gonna make my wife some eggs real quick.
All right.
Good idea.
Yep.
Side.
Looking for you. There you are. Oh, nice water. Where are you? Are you here?
Yeah.
I'm looking for you. What the heck? Why can't I see you?
See your mark. You're like 12K away from me. 11.
I see you guys.
And then we come to a complete stop. All right, I'm stopped. Opening the hangar. It's opened everything. that you that just zoomed by?
Yes.
Don't come in that
Landing
high.
gear on. All right, let's land this in a top hangar. Landing successful.
Matches.
That'd be cool if this ship came up with a Fury in it,
Yeah.
ready to go.
Well, once you store it, like if you load one in and you store it, when you call it back up, it'll still be in there.
Yeah. Yep. I set my beacon on the ship
Okay.
downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's in that station, and the station's broken
Uh,
because someone put a box there in the medical area.
that sucks.
Yeah.
All
Like,
right,
how do they get it in there? It's insane.
I have no idea. I'm about to quantum.
All right.
Yeah, should we wait for Reg to get back before we go in?
Um. uh, Is that is there anybody else here with us?
That's what I was trying to check. I don't see anybody yet,
Okay.
but we're like 30K out. Go to the other one, which is in the sunlight.
Good idea. I got the door open. I'm looking out the little side door.
Oh, okay.
Scary.
There's the ship. Oh no, it's the icon for the Fury.
Oh,
That's the only thing I hate. It shows you like a little marker.
yep.
Yeah, I don't see anybody. Oh, got a ship coming in on the below us. Zilla Hunter.
OLP, here we come. Anything on radar?
Just one ship below us.
Contact, tracking. Oh, it's moving too. It just disappeared.
A bunch of little ships. I think they're the NPC ships by the station.
I stand ready to engage, deploy,
Which
and
gun
destroy
are you
the
on?
enemy. Oh, that one Asgard, he landed. Hawk, are you on the left gun?
No, I'm just walking around upstairs. I'm in the kitchen now.
All right. I'm going to move to the left-hand side since this seems to be the side you're favoring.
I don't see any NPC targets at all. So oh shit, they just all spawned on us.
Okay.
Attacking.
All right, here we go. Coming in. Oh, well, didn't give me nothing left to do.
There's plenty more. We get shot from behind.
I can't see.
Rolling back.
Nothing in my sights. Oh, shit, he's really close. Got it.
There's a fucking Polaris here.
I still got two contacts on my left-hand side, 3 contacts on the left-hand side. I'm trying to get them.
Is Polaris active?
I can't tell.
I see him.
Alright, they're both out of range for me. I think I might have disabled them. I'm not positive. Oh, still out of range. Nope,
See
he's
more
moving
red
around.
targets.
Yeah, the one in front. Unless if he's falling. He could be falling, but it looks like he's moving. Scan.
Oh, I think we're getting hit from behind.
It's behind the station.
Yep.
We're still being hit
Shot
from
the
somewhere.
rear.
I don't have nothing
Up high.
on scan. Got it. Engaging. Out of range.
Fighting another one. Oh.
2.2. Alright, one down. Scan. I can't see this one. There we go. Thank you. I went out. He's out of my range. He's up high. Pivot to the right. That's the left. Right there. Hold steady. Scan. He must be cloaked. He didn't come up. He's still floating. I still got him in sights. Or he could be out of range. He's pretty far. Top left. Right there. Shooting at you. He's throwing that red shit.
I can't get a lock on any of them.
Contact bottom left. Pivot to the left. Pivot more. Got him. Taking him out. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Got one left. Or two left. I want to destroy it. Oh. There we go. Target gone.
round, I think.
Remember, we got to come out of the guns so that way the ship can actually set.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude's fucking naked. Oh, that dude's not. I have no idea where to go.
Oh, we gotta go inside. Right here.
Ooh. Air. You let that naked guy just run away from us?
Yeah, he's not a threat.
They are to me. Why do they have so many naked people?
A bug. They're not loading in their uniforms anymore. People take them. This the boss right here? It's a player.
Where?
Dead player right here.
Probably the player's guy.
Maybe the player's guy bit off more than he could chew.
Yeah.
Imprinting a key card.
Hell yeah.
If you guys want to go with me to the room, we can.
Yeah, on my way.
I'm trying to find you. Alright, there we are.
Downstairs. Let's go towards work.
I was just in the bathroom seeing what they got in here.
That's a grenade.
Yeah.
I love that. Hawk's like, that's a fucking grenade.
Oh, they got some pickles. You need some more pickles there.
Pickle, pickle. Oh, fuck.
Alright, let's go. Should be over here. Or it's on the other side.
Ow. Wow, a lot of loot in here, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, lots of loot. Grenade launcher, ammo, a knife. Kinds of stuff in that box. Ship parts everywhere.
Oh shit, what oh, Dynaflux. 2 Dynaflux.
Oh, perfect. I need this ammo.
There's some ASCAV sniper rifle batteries for your Venom.
Oh, what was that noise?
Grenade. Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
There's another keycard maker upstairs.
Naked dudes.
Yeah.
You just fired the.
Just fired the laser?
Yeah, he did. Oh shit, there's some good components right here.
I got another keycard.
All right. I grabbed some card. Oh, here's a supervisor
orange?
door right here. Let me look.
Oh, did you grab a red one? Is that the supervisor card?
I got the laser activation key card.
Ah. Yeah, you get this key from the boss. But I don't see the boss. There's a player in here. Guys, player.
All right, I'm away.
He's just he's friendly, I think.
Can I jump down into the hole with you and test something? Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Does anyone have a railgun?
I do not. I don't think my boy's working. Oh,
What do you guys want to do?
I guess try to get to the boss or
Boss in here?
yeah, I don't.
That's your plan, right?
Yeah, 'cause I think he's got the armor that Reg wants, the black suit.
Yeah. Want to go to that other room with the key card?
Okay,
While the
on
wait
your
for the boss to spawn.
on your 6.
Shit, I think we went the wrong way.
Oh,
Yeah, we went the wrong way.
Hey, work. You still got that shot card? That still activates it?
laser. Yeah,
Damn.
Where you
So
find that at?
it was in the
it was in
computer. So
Whoa.
so technically, we could still activate it again. Then, huh?
yeah.
Oh shit. We should probably get some stuff to be able to get back down there. All we got all the surprises without any of the work. Dude, I
That was
lost.
our goal to make the laser go off. We did it.
Yeah, yeah. Hawk. Boss may need mission to trigger. Trey Newton said.
It's different. No.
Dude, I lost those components. Fucking work.
It's fine. No biggie. They weren't like amazing, but they were
Oh.
decent.
Work. I think this is a different room. That I don't think we went in this one. Yeah, this is different. Got a nice backpack in here.
Which backpack is it?
Oh, a medal, service medal. Nice.
The Mothra backpack.
Yeah, it's nice. Pickle? I'll take a pickle.
Ah,
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no idea where I'm even fucking at.
That laser's still going off.
Is it really?
I think so.
Oh yeah, Pico Ball.
You got a pickle ball?
I just got a Pico Ball.
Nice.
Well, work is gonna be super awkward now.
Why?
Well, because she was sending me, if I missed on it, because I was worried about my
You
leg.
ready?
She was sending me snaps
Yep,
throughout
ready.
the night. Jared went with them.
Yeah.
And like snaps and everything, they were.
The fuck?
Go find Reg.
Yeah.
Player. He got me. He's in the Pisces.
All right.
I'm
I'll
down.
go come revive you. He's in the Pisces.
Yeah, he just came out of the Pisces.
All right.
I don't know where he's at, but he shot me from the Pisces.
There he is. Killed one of them. I think there's another one to our right. Maybe there's. Just looking at Reg. All right. Here
For
we
me,
go.
I got Reg.
Okay.
Shit, I'm out of fluid now.
It's all right. There's more. I have more. There was more in there somewhere.
Blow that Pisces up. Oh, is that a store all box?
Damn, this guy came with some ammo.
Where's our
There's some
shit?
green stuff in here. In this guy's body.
On which one?
The player we killed. I'll bring him
Shit,
over
I'm
there to you
stuck.
guys.
He's in there. He's laying on the ground.
Oh, now I got a crime committed.
Yep,
What?
I do too.
Yep.
Blow the ship up.
Yep, we got your back covered. Yeah, because he can still respawn one more time.
It won't let me. His ship's broken. I got grenades.
Yeah, I just threw all my grenades in there.
We're still in his loot box.
He spawned.
Watch out, grenade.
There's a loot box in there.
Yeah, it's right here.
Anything in it?
It's out of med jail now.
Oh, it's got a bunch of shit.
Huh.
A bunch of shit.
Random stuff?
Yeah.
God damn, look at all this shit.
Yep.
This
Come
guy
on,
wanted
Ranger.
this back, didn't he?
Yeah. We got to get this to the TAC before they come back.
Yeah, I'll carry it.
Yeah, let's get to the TAC and get out of here.
Cause I'm wondering if that Pisces didn't come from that Polaris.
Well, yeah, but his spawn
Well, I know the spawn was on the Pisces.
was on the Pisces.
You
so.
wanna grab the ship? It'll be a lot faster. You just grab it and land it on this landing pad.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, bring
Try
it
to get
over.
there.
We'll be waiting. Damn, there's a lot of bodies here. Holy fuck.
What's your level of crime stats?
2.
2.
2? Oh, that's not bad.
My guy's having the DTs as well.
Mine's shaking. My whole screen's shaking a little bit. I think it's from the laser.
There's a dude out here just wearing a jacket.
Oh my gosh, this box is full. Fuck.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I can't even. Yeah, well, I was going to collect some of these other backpacks, and I can't even do that.
Oh, that's a pretty cool suit this guy has on. It's like purple camouflage.
Oh yeah, that's an undersuit.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can get it. It's
Nah, I
very
don't want it. Oh, it was that guy's, I think.
no.
Maybe, I don't know.
He's
Oh.
in a Maltar or Moskov. Yeah, there he is.
Made the girls breakfast.
His ship got messed up.
Say what, Hawk?
I said his ship got messed up.
Yeah, no, his ship is fucked. Like, I'm surprised it was still even working, but
Um, like, why did we get crime stats when he gave you? Didn't you
yeah,
charge him?
yeah, I did. I did charge him. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
Clear. Open all.
Should I fly since I don't have a crime stat?
Yeah, I would. Let me drop this backpack off real quick. I am going to grab one of these other backpacks.
So if a ship shoots at us, they'll get a crime stat. Make sure you guys don't have bounties on you too. I don't see no bounties on you guys, so we should be clear.
Yeah, I'm coming. Go ahead, close all exterior. I got what I wanted. I got one more backpack. I just wanted one more backpack.
Hey, you want to fly, Hawk? I'll jump on the
No,
top
it's okay.
turret.
There's no
Oh.
crime stat.
All right. Everybody's got the shakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all got the shakes.
My adrenaline
There's a ship
is
flying around us.
super
It's
pumping.
probably the same guy. See this little ship flying around everywhere on us?
Yeah, little snow fighter.
Yep.
Unless that was the other guy.
It's
Dude.
probably that guy. Oh, the other guy, maybe.
Come on, open up.
Is this guy talking to us?
I don't know. I couldn't hear him.
Right turret activating.
All right. Where you want to go to?
It don't matter. We can go to the closest station. Go to Lorryville. Maybe he's upset because we took his missiles inbound or locked. One of the two.
Probably locked. I'm gonna jump in the ferry. Get ready to jump out of there. If there's a small ship on us, he doesn't want to mess with the ferry.
Are we clear or are we still getting the shot at?
I don't think we're getting shot at. I ain't getting no noise.
All right.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he wanted his box back. Reg, did you look like an NPC?
I mean, I'm wearing all modified gear.
Is that NPC gear you're wearing?
I mean, it could be.
That's why you got shot at. The guy was probably like, I didn't know it was a player.
He knows now.
He knows. Don't fuck around and find out, baby.
So I'm gonna drop us off at Tressler, and then I'm gonna have to take a break real quick.
Yeah, I got a bio.
So we did the laser beam.
Yeah, we
Yep,
did,
we
didn't
did
we?
it.
We didn't get to see it, but we did it. Oh my god.
We set it off. Could have went down there and got some
Well-
early pulleys.
Well, no, we have the card. We can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Work pulled the card out, and I went up right behind Work after he pulled out the card and hit the button. So the system probably didn't read the fact that there was no card in there.
Yep. That's smart. Pull out the card, then hit the button, then you have another activation.
You know, I mean, we accomplished what we wanted to do, which I find fucking hilarious. We didn't do any work for it either. 2 hours, 58 minutes.
You think they'll give us a new ship today?
so.
I hope so. I mean, they said they were going to. I keep on checking the
Maybe-
site just in case.
Maybe the new heavy alien fighter ship?
I don't think so. I think that will be IAE.
We were supposed to get what, 2 or 3 ships for October, and then like 4 ships for November.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like 2 and then 4. It was supposed to be like a total of 6.
I know they're trying to pop out that Apollo variant, the Hermes. Somebody said it was supposed to be a data running variant, and I was like, I doubt that.
Yeah, with no data running available.
Because we've got, what, 2 data running ships right now? The Herald and the MSR.
Yeah, what are these 2 elevators for in the back here in the cargo bay?
They take you up to the Fury hangar.
Why is there two of them?
Symmetrical. I don't know.
Yeah, I had a couple data running ships, but I got rid of them because it's not even in the game yet.
Yeah, I had the MSR for a while.
So I did get something for you, work. You looking at the stream?
Yeah.
There you go, buddy. I hope those make you happy.
Oh, the Picos.
Well, you said
Nice.
you like collecting them. I got a green shirt and a blue shirt.
Damn.
Whoa, baby. How you doing? Just trying to take a shower. Hey guys, I might actually have to take a shower.
Alone.
Alone? Why do you want to take a shower alone? It's no fun if you take a shower
Thank you.
alone.
It's peaceful.
It's gonna be a
That's a
cold shower.
What are you looking for? Your underwear? Hold on.
Reg does the laundry now, so she doesn't know where all her stuff's at.
How dare you knock me off my feet?
What's the... How long you gonna be gone? Work?
Maybe 45 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, we could take a break and do a little bit of Battlefield until work comes back. And just stay at the station. I will only take about 10 minutes. I just gotta take a shit. It's morning time. Well, it's noon. I'm about 2 hours behind on my schedule.
That's not good.
Oh, the eyes! It's a...
You had the audacity to want to take
You should do it when she's in the shower.
What?
That's disgusting.
What? What do you mean?
You're gross. No.
What? I'm gonna go poop and then take a shower with you.
No.
In the same bathroom.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a bathroom while I'm gonna go poop while you're taking a shower.
Remember what happened last time we did that, Eric? There's a reason why we did it again. Remember?
Yeah, I remember what happened. You got so pissed off.
That's why you haven't done it.
Oh, when we first got together, she's in there. I couldn't help.
Pregnant.
She was pregnant, and I had to take a shit while she's in the shower, and I just take a
First
shit.
mistake, I was fucking 5 months pregnant when you did that shit.
Yep. Damn, I can't believe he filled up that whole one SCU container. That guy had some dedication. And we stole all his shit. He's probably like,
his
oh,
whole
my
weekend."
gear. Oh, my gear. That was hours worth of work. No.
He should have.
Yeah, he thought you were NPC.
But I have a different book bag.
He doesn't. He just saw you and just shot at you. He was like, that's NPC.
He's up there by himself. He just saw somebody with a gun and was like, kill him.
But I had a different book bag.
Hell, Red, you shot me and I have a blue marker.
That was an oopsie, okay?
What about the third and fourth time?
I was trying to have some fun. Man, he could have done some inventory management, that's for sure. Jeez.
About to land. I want to evacuate the turrets.
I'm already off the turret. I'm actually doing inventory management on all the crap he had in this container.
All right, we're on ground. I see somebody running, and there's an Atlas.
Why you park so weird?
For the elevator?
What?
I didn't know if you wanted.
No, I figure I'll just get it when we come back.
Okay.
I actually liked having the tech. That was actually pretty useful. I mean, at least I thought it
Good
was
ship.
good. Yeah, it is a good ship.
I have one. I love it. Not too big, you know.
Yeah, not too big and has enough firepower to keep people away. Way equals Y. Yeah. You're not wrong, Trey. Oh, excuse my throat. Jeez.
Let me store the ship and then go clear my crime stat.
Yep. Clear those crime stats.
Actually, I was planning on
I have-
trying to get a crime stat 5, so we really had everyone coming after
No.
us.
Prison's not fun.
Oh, I wasn't going to go to prison. You were going to protect me.
Reg, do you have a red
Mobile thought the same
med
thing.
gun?
Do I have a what?
A red res gun.
No, why?
Do you want one?
No, not really. In the only, well, I mean, I might get one in the future, but not right now. And the only reason I would use it is if I had my ASD suit on. That'd be the only time I use it, just for looks. Because otherwise, I'm just tossing the res guns when we're inside the ASD facilities and just printing new ones.
The damn admin place.
Because, you know, it's just easier just to drop them and print a new one. Because at those places, you can't just print a container. You have to print a whole new gun.
Just get the green goo.
No, in the ASD facilities, if there's no green goo, you have to print a new gun.
I find that shit everywhere.
Well, I'm not really looking. Alright, I got healed up.
And I'm no longer a criminal.
And now I need to go clear my crime stat.
All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Go take your shits.
All right.
Well, I'm taking a shit. He's doing something for 45 minutes. Oh, is that the new outfit? I've never seen that outfit before.
You're taking a shower after that.
I'm taking a shower after I take a shit?
Want any of this? Yeah.
Oh. Where is the crime stat place? Where do you pay that off at?
Admin.
Is it
Look for the
upstairs?
bottle. I tried to throw a bottle at you and it just dropped it.
Oh, did I?
Go to Galleria and then go downstairs.
Galleria and then downstairs? Okay. Elevator. Elevator. Dude, I didn't think we would have that much interaction on Star Citizen, but damn.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Wait, where's it at? I found
Right
you.
here.
Where?
You don't see it, man?
Oh, now I see it. I see it now. I see it now. I was a little blind.
It's got the scales of justice on it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're weighing a little bit the other way right now. now they're back to even. All right, chat. I will be right back, and then I think me and Hawk will be switching over to some Battlefield until work comes back. Right, Hawk? Is that what we're doing? I think so. All right, we're gonna quit game. Actually, I might want to change my spawn to here. I can't remember. If I just log out here, it should be fine, I think. Yeah, I hope so. We're going to find out. I can't quite remember how, because normally I always just log out at Newbab. Alright, so we're going to quit real quick. Alright, and then we will load up Steam. Now, I didn't lie in the stream annotations. I did say Battlefield 6 too. Oh, and by the way, getting to play this game was a bitch. It took me like an hour and a half to figure it out because I guess my fucking settings on my motherboard are jacked. I don't know. It was really funny because I went on my motherboard last night and kept on re-enabling secure boot, and for some reason it was turning it off every time I turned my computer back on. So retarded. But I will... Well, I am going to take a break, but I'm going to come back and do this, Hawk. I just have to go. I have to go use the latrine, bro. Like, 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. And then I figured me and you could do some Battlefield 6. Be right back. Go hockey! Is Hawk even there? Hawk! Now, how do you find deathmatch? You just browse servers. Conquest, lots of vehicles. Let's go ahead and try that one. Probably because it's full. Oh, I'm in a queue. That's why I wasn't paying attention. Air training. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck. So we are actually taking hits. What is the fucking melee? Alright, that's not melee. Learning something new every day. All right. Alright, I know I have a knife or something. I mean, this is a good time to learn, but fuck. Yeah! Damn. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, F. F. Yes. I like it. All right.
I'm fucking hit! Fuck, need a medic! I need a medic! Need a medic!
All right. So that's not what I was thinking, how that was going to work. So F is still the key, I guess. I just got to figure out. Oh, well, G. I know what G does. So if you go up behind someone and hit F, does it do what you want it to do? That's the key I got to figure out.
Take this ammo!
Guys keep it getting in front of me. Jesus. This is very interesting gameplay.
All right, I'm back.
I am in a very interesting gameplay.
Are you? Oh. What the heck is going on here?
Yeah, like I don't quite understand. However, I have learned some really cool things already, so it's been worth it. All right, now I need to figure out how to slide. Oh,
Are you in training mode?
no, I'm in something else entirely.
Oh. It's like shift. The slide.
Shift?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not working.
Let me see if I can't join off on you. Invite, quick. I'm gonna invite you.
Okay. See if something pops up on the screen.
Looking for a hardcore server. Oh, got hardcore server right here.
All right, I'm gonna back out. If I back out, do I keep all the stuff I did or no? You know?
Probably.
Leave to menu. Match. Oh, whatever. All right, you said you invited me?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck just happened to my game? Oh, there we go. Joined your party.
You did?
Yep.
Okay. We're in a queue.
Yep. 404.
Give it a couple minutes, and if we don't get in, we'll try to find another hardcore server. Oh, are you jumping in?
I have no idea.
Oh,
You are in a queue.
still in a queue. Okay. Up. I went back to the main menu. Okay.
Party leader selects experience. Oh wow, Fidget Kitten is
Yeah.
playing. Chubby Jedi is playing. What the fuck?
The heck is that? There we go. Got one. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going in.
So hard to find these hardcore servers. They'll fill up so fast.
Well, it's because you don't have to worry about cheaters, really. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just stick with what I know.
All units, secure the objectives. Maintain control and neutralize all hostile targets.
Oh shit!
Watch my back!
I revived that one guy, then he shot the guy that killed me. Oh my god, fucking priceless. That was fucking epic.
I'm on a tank.
Yeah, it won't let me
A
spawn.
lot
on
of
you.
guys
I just say run over everybody.
trying. Got a gunner.
Come on! Need a medic!
I got a gunner now. Nice.
Let's go!
Oh my
How
god.
many enemies in front of us?
Medic!
I know. They're in our spawn. That's the problem.
Come on!
We're on Charlie, right?
I'm on Brav.
Oh.
It's funny too because it's hardcore, yet some of my bullets are having hit these guys once or twice. I just don't know if that's the nature of the beast or what. Oh,
I like-
fuck.
10 guys in front of me.
I shot my own guy.
Huh?
Jesus.
Let's go! I'm hit! Let's move!
Ran over a landmine. That thing sucks. Grab this thing. I can do some work with this thing.
Damn. They got C. Oh hell yeah, baby! Let's do this. Get in there, hockey. Yeah, I'm doing some work, baby. Move up, Hawk. Let's go.
I can't. There's a teammate right in front of us.
I don't give a shit. Run over his ass. Let's clear this road. Clear right. Ow. Oh, stop moving. Back up. Payback, bitch. Fucking die.
Where do you see him at?
Just stay still and I got it.
Alright.
Back up a little bit. You got the gate right there. Alright,
Good.
go forward. Go forward actually a little bit. There you go, right there. Alright, we could probably move in on Charlie.
Oh, lots of guys, lots of guys. Right in front of us.
Got him.
All right, let's take this objective.
Yeah, just sit on it.
He's on the hill. Yep, up there.
Oh, we got a guy below us. Back up, back up.
Take them off target, hold the ground.
Alright, move up. They need help up there. Oh, damn. That hurt.
About to blow up. Tank behind us. Tank
Death
behind us,
before
guys.
dismount, baby. Death before dismount. Oh. I wanted the
was
death
weird.
before dismount.
Is it just headshots or something?
I don't know.
I think when the lobbies aren't full, it brings NPCs in.
Yeah, it does.
That's what it is. That's why they're playing like that.
What do you mean?
Just, I look at some random people and they're just like standing in a group, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm waiting for the tank. I want to do the tank. It's almost revived. I'm going to go sit on Alpha. Yeah!
And they're taking everything from us, aren't they? shit.
Quad kill, baby.
I said this was hardcore, but I'm getting a red dot.
Damn!
Shot from this guy?
Medic!
Damn,
Ooh.
my truck was full.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
All right, deploying on you. Let's go.
I'm dying.
Oh, I deployed not on you, but on someone else.
On one.
I'm on you. Getting him. Get it.
Enemy tank strike! Redirect fire!
Look out.
Get back in the fight. Whoa.
Tank, watch out.
Oh shit. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I accidentally shot my own guy. A little bit of friendly fire in this.
Medic!
I'm right here. You walked right away from me, Jason.
I need a medic!
Damn it. All that. I'm gonna bring a vehicle and go to, like, Delta.
Oh, you're in a vehicle? I'm spawning on you. Yeah, I got my gun back. Hell yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's get this shit. Oh! Army leads
Try to get
the
the
way.
Delta.
Echo. Dead end. There's a tank that way. You got tons of people in front of you.
I see that.
I'd back up and go back the other way. Oh yeah, go sit on whatever is right next to a C.
Oh, fuck, we're done. Can't move.
Alright.
Trying to get at.
I'm sitting on C.
Oh, someone's repairing it.
Captured C. I'm getting back in. Trying to, anyways. Oh my god. Oh yeah, someone else is in charge of the gun.
Alright.
Objective Delta is under
One
control.
up four. Behind you, I believe. Oh yeah, right there.
Oh, it's double C to slide.
Double C.
Double C.
Okay.
Moving to Echo.
About to blow up. I'm getting out.
I got hit.
I need a medic!
Try to come revive you. Stay there.
Yeah, there's a guy right in front of me, it looked like.
Oh shit.
Thanks.
Number three. There we go. Oh, I'm down.
Where you at?
He's behind that wall. Behind you now.
Let's go!
I hit you. You should be up.
Yeah, I'm up.
Alright. Ammo. Moving to Echo. Oh shit, they got like 3 people, right? Oh, nice grenade. Throw one more, throw one more. There's one more behind the barrier. Damn.
I didn't have another one. I only had smokes.
Oh, he's reviving his guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna lose this one, but it is what it is.
2 still at Delta.
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
down.
Wrong one.
We only got 5.
Yeah, we're about dead. Four and 6.
Oh, well, let me see. You said tab? Hold. Scoreboard. Oh, yeah, 24 and 6. Hell yeah, baby. Assist 12, 1 something. One hour, 56 minutes, baby.
Yep. Alright. Let's check this map out. See what we got.
I've never been to this map.
Me neither. I'm using my DMR support class. get on one of the four-wheelers.
I'm still fixing my stuff out real quick.
All right. Looks like we're going towards Foxtrot. Yep.
Oh, you can do a DMR on... That's gonna be nuts. Oh, I can. Holy shit. Save and close.
Objective Foxtrot has been secured.
Okay, okay, okay. I can get behind.
Airspace is clear. Pilots are free to engage.
I got a DMR with like a 2x scope on.
Oh, they got helicopters. Jets. Damn, bro. Oh, damn. That dude was trying to snipe me from like 2 miles away.
There's a hostile jet operating north of your current position. Over.
Oh, snaps.
Try to take Charlie.
I'm trying to figure out. I think I got the wrong. Oh, what the hell?
Something happened.
You kicked me from the group, Hawk? Game ended. The game has ended and all players were disconnected. Oh. Hawk, what did you do?
Search. You still in my party?
I have no idea.
Yeah. True hardcore. I got jumping in again.
All right.
This is true hardcore. It says.
True hardcore. I wonder what true
Maybe there's
hardcore is like.
Red dots on us.
Game starts in 19 seconds. Oh, it saves my loadout. Hell yeah.
All squads move out for attack. Take control of the objectives and hold ground.
Oh, they're on the roof. Okay. Whole bunch of people on the
Fuck, need a medic! I'm here! Let's go!
Yeah, come back out on that roof, bitches. And they got choppers on this map.
Dang. Sure.
We've lost control of objective Charlie.
Long shot, baby. Yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, he fucked me up. That helicopter was like, you know what, bitch? Fuck you. Alright. I'm gonna kill that helicopter. I want it dead. Oh, I can't remember how to do this. Oh, I can't just choose it. There we go. I'll fucking take that helicopter out. Oh! I got jacked. Come on, road. Don't get down. I want to deploy on you. Get out of combat. Alright, cool.
Need a medic!
Alright, I need to figure out how to lock onto that helicopter. I know for a fact I can do it. Maybe not. What the shit? I know I saw blood on that one.
Fuck! Medic!
Fuck. Piece of shit. Alright. Wow. How is that? Really? That guy shot me in the head from that distance with that piece of shit gun? Ain't no fucking way. What gun is that? Oh my god. Oh, that dude, Baba Booey's gotta be cheating. Another fucking headshot? Yeah. That's the second time, dude. It's the same fucking little tiny piece of shit gun. Oh.
We now hold Echo. I need a fucking medic!
Yeah, there's no way this gun is that good.
What gun?
The SGX. I'm gonna try it. Wow, we already lost all of those places. We just got them. Oh, he looked dead, but he wasn't dead. Okay.
Need a medic!
Alright. Alright. I'm killing that guy now. Oh, fuck.
That tank rolling up on Echo.
I'm hit!
And
Here's some ammo for you!
MB.
Oh my god, what in the actual fuck? All these guys are just sitting in certain places, bro. Why? That building must be... Fucking Delta is fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, they are camping the fuck out of D. Damn it! I want to spawn back on D. Ow! Ow, what the fuck? Falling through a hole that doesn't exist. Alright, that was a little irritating.
God damn it. Everyone just quit straight away. They don't wait for a revive.
Oh, if that was me, I am sorry.
No, not you. Oh shit.
Coming your way. I don't know if I can make it to you, but I'm trying. Nope.
No. There's guys in between us.
What did he kill me with? A car? He did. He killed me with a fucking car. And Hawk just left me to die. He was like, you know what? Fuck you, battle buddy.
Floating chair.
Oh my god.
Shit. You're there.
The helicopter got me. You're 5 meters away. Come on. 4, 3. Moving to safety. Jesus.
Down again?
That's one hell of a good
Oh,
job.
down. It's right here next to him. There's a guy. I got him.
Chopper inbound.
See that? Take cover. Up. I'll come get you. Stay there. Oh, there's a guy right there. I thought the chopper killed you.
Oh, War Daddy got me that time.
All right. The Delta.
Delta. On your
Run
6.
towards Charlie.
Move out.
Shit. Is that inside there? Smoke out. Cover down.
There's one person in here. Oh yeah, come and get me. Oh, you're not gonna make it.
Not gonna make it.
Nope.
Oh, I died.
Oh,
from
and
a
you
sniper.
got War Daddy. War Daddy's got to be right around there. He's got a good spot somehow. Delta, go on Delta. Go on Delta. Delta's being caught.
There was a tank on it earlier.
Was. Now there's not. I'm the tank buster, baby.
Oh, Humvee coming in. Heading towards Delta.
We only got 3 points.
Oh, we lost. Yeah. see what our scores were.
I was 8th.
Negative. Slow down.
Say what?
Slow down. I said slow down. Negative.
Uh,
Oh, I got that little recon drone. I'll check it out. See what it's all about.
all right, let's see here.
Babe. Babe. Did you want to try this? Okay.
She plays Battlefield?
No, I drink.
Oh. I was like, damn, your girl plays Battlefield? I wish I could get mine into Battlefield. I think she would love
Yeah.
it. No.
See.
All units, secure the objectives. Maintain control and neutralize any hostile targets.
Maybe it's on recon.
All right, we now control objective Delta.
Put some recon down for you guys. Try out that drone. Oh shit, what happened? I don't know.
I was trying to get C.
Yep. I almost sniped him in time, but I missed. Oh, I got sniped.
Nice. Hawk. Let's go. Oh.
I'm gonna try this recon drone out real quick.
Where are you at? Oh.
Behind you. I think it explodes maybe. I don't know what it does. I don't know how to mark people. Tells me the range from them, but
I don't know if I like the DMR.
oh, that's how you mark it. Okay. All right, figured that out. You don't like the DMR?
No, I don't. me in there. I want to deploy on Hawk, but I can't get there.
Oh shit. I died. I like this area. See if I can't spawn on my spawn beacon thing. I don't know what that thing is. I don't think it's a spawn beacon. Oh, that's sniped. That was not a good spot. That guy was. Then I spawned in.
Oh,
No
he got me
cover.
with a shot down.
Oh, a bunch of fucking guys up there.
Oh, a shot from right behind. Fuck! Behind you, random.
Oh goddamn! I thought you were talking to me.
I need a medic!
Oh, that dude's just standing right behind. So D, go to D. Trying to push D.
Come on, Echo, right now.
Are y'all losing?
What's up,
Hell no.
scrub?
Yeah. Reg, why ain't you streaming?
I am streaming.
Oh, I never got the notification you were streaming.
2 hours.
Oh, yeah, I never got a notification. That's weird.
We set up our laser today. Got the laser set off today already.
Laser.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already
What
did the
laser?
orbital laser.
And Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Oh, man, y'all did it quick.
Yeah, we did. Getting pretty good at it.
Hells yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna be jumping on the stream here in a minute. I was just coming by to say hi. We got almost 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Actually, it's 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 10 seconds if you want to be precise if you're watching my stream.
You know what? Shut up.
Damn it. Guy found me.
You,
I got a counter.
you be quiet.
God damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna go join the stream. I'm gonna watch y'all.
Alright.
Alright, laters.
Later, buddy.
Why this thing?
Let's move!
God damn it. Just spawned. There's guys everywhere. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Did you go down too?
No, I did not.
Me.
You what? Damn it! I was gonna try to go back to you.
Sorry, I'm dead. Yeah, they're like 4 times in a row just spawning. Alright. This map is insane. I was wondering if you want to come a drink. I don't know, it's good.
I gotta get better, because I'll tell you what, man, these guys are just one tapping my ass.
Sure.
There's a hostile tank operating west of your current position. Be careful.
Just took all the objectives. We have 1.
Hey, thank you.
Try to get in this helicopter. Oh, whoa.
Hawk, what are you doing?
I'm not flying. I'm a gunning. Oh, we're dead.
Oh, just ran right away from me.
Yeah.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Trying to spawn on him. Oh, he died. Oh, we have AA in here. That's cool.
Man, I'll tell you what, some of these guys are really good with that DMR. Work least. Y'all look like Cloud yesterday dying all the time. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Be advised you are leaving the combat area.
You're in their fucking HQ. You're gonna get kicked, aren't you? We took our tank.
I blew up their
You died.
tank. Oh, fuck. I love it. I blew up their tank. That's what I did. All seats occupied.
Going to Alpha?
Yep.
I'm gonna try to spawn on you.
Oh, whoops.
Come on! Hold the ground!
Damn, I couldn't even spawn, bro.
Remember that Battlefield when there's an app that you could play on and like be like the team? I don't know, like you could drop like stuff and
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was
AC-130s
the
and
commander.
packages.
You were the commander.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Battlefield 2, you were the actual commander, is what it was. Not many people actually like doing it either. I loved doing it.
Bravo has been secured.
Yeah, they disabled that.
Yeah, where you could do supply drops and stuff like that. Oh, shit.
Yep.
We are targeting an enemy tank south of your location. Be advised, we have lost control of Alpha.
Yeah, they brought both their tanks to Alpha. Man, I wish I could spawn on you right now.
I don't know why you can't.
How do you spawn on someone? It only gives me the option to spawn on Rand.
You gotta use your mouse and. Oh, maybe because he's team leader.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh my god, there's a sniper up in our fucking area. All the way at the top. Of course there is. Now I can spawn on you.
Okay, be advised, enemy tank operating in your area.
Man, where are you guys going? Oh, you guys are going to Charlie.
This thing gonna take them all from us.
Ah,
Oh, I killed someone with the med thing.
We have secured Echo. We've spotted an enemy sniper to your west.
Yeah, I got those last points.
See myself on the scoreboard.
I died 15 times.
Where the fuck am I?
You're number 20.
Oh. Got like nothing, I guess. What the heck?
Distance traveled in vehicles. Capture objective in vehicles. I need to capture one more objective in a vehicle.
Don't play this map again. Too much going on, I think.
Mmm.
I think we tried to play this one and it
Ridge.
kicked us.
This is a definitely a sniper map. I'm gonna go for sniper on this one.
Okay.
I don't think I can update none of my shit.
I'm a gunner. Hell yeah.
Oh, actually.
Oh, I killed the helicopter. And the Humvee thing.
Salt. Where's
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
one that has the torch on it? What's the one that has the torch?
Engineer?
I'll try it.
Engineer class has the torch.
Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, Hawk, I'm coming up on your 6.
Alright, I'm a gunner right now. I don't know what kind of gun this is, but... Oh, we're getting fucked up. It's like a grenade launcher. I think it's for infantry.
Oh, you're so far away.
Oh, they're on Charlie. Fuck.
Damn, Charlie's got. Got a tank. They got a tank. They got a tank.
Shit.
I got
Jump,
knocked.
Bell. Bell. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck, I thought I was in cover. They're right on our spawn with the tank?
They're right there. Seems like it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're funneling us right now.
Engineer class, I guess. Let me switch my gun.
Yeah, that tank is fucking killing us.
Try to take that tank out. skill. I'll try that.
Wow, someone was quick on that. Fucking shit. What?
Arrow?
How? How's that guy so good? He just sniped me with a fucking tank.
I don't know.
I want to see that in playback.
We have Alpha and Bravo now, but we just don't have Charlie. Alright, I'm gonna explode on Alpha and try to take the tank out. 3.
I need a refill. I need ammo. You got ammo?
No, I'm engineer.
Alright, next time one of us need to get ammo.
Good job, soldier. Keep it up.
You know, and that way we could just keep on rearming next, cause that's literally the fucking problem. We're running out of ammo.
Hit him by 5 damage. 5 damage.
Alright, stay there. Oh,
Ooh, I just sniped 160 meters away on Charlie. That same god,
We're
this
gonna make
guy,
it. Hold on.
that always snipes me.
Let's move.
Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, small gun. Are they
yeah.
pushing us?
I have no idea. I'm just shooting.
Oh. Died from a tank.
I know you have my back.
I mean, I'll keep on getting the points from reviving you.
This area, I don't know, they just had a good spot.
You want me to get... I'll get knocked and I'll get ammo, and then you just start shooting at the fucking tank. Yeah.
Oh, you just wanna go down?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna get ammo.
Okay.
I'm coming in on you. Stay alive.
Alright, we got guys to our left now trying to snipe us.
Coming in on you now.
I just died.
No, you didn't. Get back into the fight, soldier.
Oh shit.
Ammo to your rear. Oh, and of course I come in with a fucking DMR.
Oh, so the rockets are timed. You just can't get rockets. I can get ammo, but not rockets, you know what I mean? Try to take the tank out.
Oh,
Can I revive you?
yeah, you can drag
This
me.
class?
Need a fucking medic.
Oh, you gotta hold me
Oh, I
down.
just died. The tank killed me. I was behind the rock.
Yeah, you're being hit by waves.
Right.
That
Yeah.
tank, bro. We gotta get that tank.
Yep.
They got that tank up into that area, and it's fucking impossible.
Alright, I'm gonna try to move up. Alright.
And the bad part is I'm all the way in the back. I can't see the tank. It doesn't come in.
He's gone now.
He's gone.
We got snipers on Charlie. We got guys pushing Charlie.
We definitely need to hang out together if we're gonna do stuff. Ohaku.
Yeah.
I'm on your 6.
Alright.
I'm taking the tank.
Oh. The tank down there?
Yep. I'm behind you.
Alright. I know, I see you. E. Now what do you press when you press E?
Yep.
Oh, nothing, you hold it down.
Yep. Just hold it down.
Okay, I just got sniped. To your left, 100 meters.
Let's go! Thank you!
My squad leader, is that how you can spawn on me?
I have no idea.
We got snipers all around us.
Well, I have a shitty ass fucking gun, so.
Taking them out.
Explosive ready!
I got killed by a tank again. There's another tank down there.
Where is your body? Oh, you're way over there now.
Yeah. You won't make it to me. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go back to what I was.
Oh, he's got sniped. Mister. Damn, we only have Alpha.
Oh my god.
I got you. Oh, never mind. He's right there.
Yep.
Right where your body fell.
They got us pinned.
Yes, they do. I'm squad leader, so that sucks. Try to get in a vehicle and go towards maybe Delta. We're taking Bravo, so Bravo's kind of clear. See a lot of guys right in front of me. I'm trying to haul ass.
Oh, they have Alpha.
Jet's trying to get me. Alright, I'm trying to take cover. Next to Delta. Alright, I'm gonna good spawn if you don't want to spawn on me. Damn, why? I hardly know I'm here. shit, I just died. God damn it.
I just gotta get better. These guys are fucking outrageous.
Try to spawn on me if you can.
I'm in a tank.
Okay. Oh, fucking died. God damn it.
I think I drove over my own mines.
Oh. No. That's what they give us? Oh. No, that's not the right one. Let me see. That one has thrust. T-thrust. Otis is Otis 1. No, this ain't the right one. Can we return it? No, this wasn't on the picture. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh. Oh.
I got a long shot.
So they sent me the wrong one. Instead of the Thrustmaster 2s, it's I got one joystick and a throttle.
What?
Yeah.
You mean
It's like a joystick.
Take a picture, send it to me.
Yep. Yeah, they sent me the wrong one.
I was about to say, I thought you ordered you ordered the 1600s, right?
Solo art. Yeah, that's the wrong one. That's what they sent.
What you doing, baby?
light.
Hold the objective. Objective Delta is under our control.
What? That was fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's only 80 thing.
Dude, you didn't even get the right one all to begin with. Where did you order it from?
Amazon.
And you ordered the Solaires?
Yeah, the white ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I hope you need to send that shit back and be like, you didn't get the right shit. You're talking, bro, that's over a $300 difference.
Yeah, this one goes for 100.
Yeah.
The 89.99
Yeah, you need to,
for like
and you paid like $400, right?
free.
Yeah, you need to make a big complaint. Someone's trying to cheat you.
Yeah. It's supposed to be white. No, maybe it's. Let me look inside.
How do you get all the way down? Oh my god.
Fuck, need a medic!
How do you lay down on the ground?
I think it's Z.
Let's see.
Fucking hit!
Okay. They got E.
Who they sent us the wrong one? Oh, what are you playing? Let's see if I can join on you.
Who, me?
Yeah, I got backed out, I guess.
Bro,
Yeah,
I can
join on
understand. I can understand why you got knocked out. I mean, fuck. I'll just quit.
Alright.
But yeah, over $300, I'd be fucking butt hurt as fuck. Yo, what up, Jammy Jam?
Yeah, or we're gonna return it and get something different.
You better.
Working on Covalux.
All right. Well, let me make something for the wife real quick. She's sitting right next to me. She looks like she needs a couple of. We got 39 minutes. Give me a little bit.
All right.
Why will my damn quantum drive not spool up? 3 days has been doing this.
Your quantum drive isn't spooling up. Did you upgrade your ship? Did you upgrade that ship with a new quantum drive or something? Or take it out?
Long time ago.
Oh.
It will for planets, but not for waypoints.
Oh. Maybe there's something in front of it.
Doesn't say block.
No.
Try and go somewhere
Sometimes
else.
I have to. Yeah, that's what I do. I try to fly somewhere else and then go there.
Time you gotta set a course more than once for it to work.
long flight Everest, Magnus.
We have only 19 minutes. Oh, we're in a match, Hawk?
Yeah, man.
Damn! Where are you at? Are you in the tank?
No, I'm in a vehicle.
Oh,
No,
I can't.
tank.
I can't spawn
I'm out
on
of the
you.
vehicle now. Oh. Why?
It won't let me this time.
Nice. Oh, there's a tank right here. I'm gonna get in.
Yeah, it won't let me spawn on that either.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
I was killed at her spawn.
Oh.
Long
Can you
haul.
spawn on me now?
No. But I'm coming up from behind.
Oh.
Long haul. Magnus to Everest. Eddie GM. Money quantity drive was fast.
Yeah. Looks just like it. Came with the tie clip. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, nice. Don't have a jacket though. Okay. Any repairs?
We have no seconds.
Check. The one I'm on is the only one we got. Like, what the heck? At Charlie, go. Change positions. Why is this vacuum in here? Reg, can you hear that vacuum?
Nope.
Minutes to the screen start.
So they sent me the wrong joystick. Work.
What they send you?
Control of objective Charlie.
Some joystick and throttle thing.
Oh man, it's supposed to be the Solar too.
They sent him the Thrustmaster. Oh my god, it's retarded.
The Thrustmaster one with the throttle and fucking these guys up right now. They said I get to keep it. So
Are they
send
gonna?
me a new one tomorrow?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can send it to Cloud.
I won't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah, they're already showing commercials.
Oh,
Oh, it is?
It's about every 3 or 4 minutes they'll show. Like
yeah, it's
a
11
15
minutes.
second commercial.
All right. So
It's live.
Damn, the Perseus already sold out.
what?
What?
No, I'm just joking.
I was about to say I was constantly checking. Oh yeah, they're already live.
Yeah, I'm already on their YouTube thing watching it. It's just a countdown right now. But every like couple minutes there's that little pop-up commercial thing. What's the budget? Thrustmaster 1600s or 16,000. And the BK one like $399.
Not for the cheaper one.
Oh. So that's why I went with the Solar, just because of the price range. I was like, well, if I'm gonna spend that much, I might as well get something that I like.
It's the Solar. It's the Solar R2s, right?
Yep.
Or you can buy 2 of the regular Solars, and then there's a kit in it where you can flip it to the left-handed or right-handed.
Oh. No, I ordered the 2s, and they sent me something completely different.
Who makes the Solar?
Thrustmaster also. The kind of white, they're called space white.
Yeah. There's a lot of buttons everywhere.
There's a bunch of. There's 3 joysticks on the joystick. A mouse scroll wheel. 3 triggers. 4 triggers because it's got the pinky trigger. And then you got. Go ahead.
The throw trigger. The physical throw trigger.
Yeah, it's the trigger on it is a dual stage. So like you pull in once and then you can pull in again. And then it's got a trigger right above that that you can go out or in with.
Oh my god.
Those little fleshy fights. That's pretty cool. I think those are the contest ones. And it started at 2.3, 2.5K likes.
I got a sidekick in the
Oh, which one? Oh, I'm not familiar with those.
I know I effed that guy.
I need a fucking medic! Hold the objective. We need to defend and hold that position. Need a medic! I got you! Take it down! Stay with me!
What is ice cream? truck
Wow.
on the weekend? Yeah. If you go to their website, there's a little link that says YouTube or Twitch, and then you just that says join the party.
Say what?
He was asking where to watch it at.
Oh, you can watch it on my stream. Oh my god, cartoons.
Yeah. Did you see all the shit he had though? They were all the Corsairs.
Oh!
Fucking elevator. That was you last night, Red. Or was it the night before? I don't know.
I don't know.
elevator up there.
Like you tried to get out of my hangar, you just fell to your death.
Yeah.
I'm getting off battlefield.
You're getting off?
I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch it on my computer. So I'm on the website. Watch party.
Yep.
Is that where I
Yep.
go? Watch party.
And then when you scroll down, it says join the party. There's a little tab for YouTube and Twitch.
Sure, it's that way.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube right now.
I'm flipping between that and the Play Store to see if anything pops up.
I don't see join the party.
It's like literally right below we're live.
Bit more info. That one.
Like where it says watch along. if you are right on the first far side page, it has a little Citizencon direct, and below it says watch along. Click that,
Okay. I
and
see
then
it.
it says we're live. Scroll down. It says join the party.
Join the party. Okay.
Whoever was my driver was
Got it.
garbage.
Going to announce Star Citizen in 2030.
I'm gonna keep it playing on my phone though, just in case YouTube has commercials.
The cruise looks.
We've lost objective Bravo.
Richard. Snacks.
A pistol? Oh, from that distance. Okay, I can see that.
Alpha has been lost.
One minute.
It's not double step. Yeah, double step. Again. Double stack 8 bucks. Oh, stack 8 bucks.
"33 seconds."
Might want to double click the live button.
Turning in my long haul right now.
Double click the live button. What do you mean?
Make sure you're on live and not back a few seconds.
Oh, is it? Bam. Can you see it?
Yeah. It's starting right now.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle, has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result. We see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your play time is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters' assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next Star Citizen would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month. When Star
Oh,
Citizen's third
shit!
system comes online in Alpha 4.4.
Told ya.
2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you. Now, I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacian Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new adventures for you to discover. With this edition of our 3rd star system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, You'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the regen crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Meller of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyramus Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
– 32,000 people is currently watching this.
Came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever, and there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
Making a star system is, you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx
There's
system
my
is a
Carrick.
remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect, they're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro Star is quite a warm star. Stanton Star is quite neutral. And the Nyx is a little bit cooler. The system has its star, and it has this dark really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nyx is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nyx gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool. To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun, you can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nyx, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nyx and one from Stanton to Nyx. It should be going from Nyx to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Glacian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Glacian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in Nyx are a bit more sharp, like sorts of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
Always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, you know, through empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Delamar is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nyx and also from Nyx to other systems. But it does have a seedy underlayer to it.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You will also see, growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots of industrial pipes and transport systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
We've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were. And Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well. So you can go through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need. So if you were to die in the Nyx system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room. So within that room will be pods.
And that's where the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls, there will be kind of more embedded shops.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop, and also conscientious objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nyx system, and refine and sell those goods there. as a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nyx is going to be mining related. So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay. So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few years now.
I think it really provided a unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of, style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic. So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nyx is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions. Intersect have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nyx system and an old abandoned QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nyx system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services were adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards.
Doing the Star Citizen watch.
Facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this network of facilities.
Citizencon.
You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to? Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. of all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
This is it.
Look at that ship.
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
I'm gonna get a Vandal capital ship.
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nyx system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been arriving in the system, and they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
There'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launch that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersec sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on here, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor, they'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons, and we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersec, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking you? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow. This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game. You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster. There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersec will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story, and you can start digging and giving more information to Intersec along the way.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vandal in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool fan dual ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander where you get to fight the Vandal Swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
God, I can't believe 2026 is just right around the corner.
And welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own Citizencon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such
Dude,
events
that place
happening at
looks
locations
epic.
around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next
You
year of
can't
Star
tell me
Citizen
they
has
didn't
in
put
store
some
for
fucking
everyone.
work into that bar.
Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared
Yes,
Huckabee,
that
your
looks
host for the
nice.
festivities and for the show today. And let me tell you, it's not a joke. It's not a gag.
Bro, I would
Next
like
week,
just to
we're
go to
hitting our
just
9th
see
patch
that
in 10
bar.
months,
You know, a
and then in
real
November,
life,
we're gonna
like,
finish out the year
Orson
strong
bar.
with the long-awaited arrival of the Nix system. And in case you missed it because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using #Citizencon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a Citizencon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an
Oh, wow.
L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris? And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch and listen to anything I say. Do either of you regret that decision so long ago? All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough.
Bro.
When Nix arrives,
Oh.
it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nix operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nix apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the Maestro Pedro himself, and let's take a look at some of what the next year has to offer for the Nix system.
Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level. Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail. With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few.
Yeah,
This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity.
God, this looks fucking epic.
Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on planet tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue? It's not going to surface, I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic, It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting
Hey, anyone in
biomes
here
for you
playing
to discover, but
Battlefield?
for now, just know it's going to be dangerous because
Not at
today,
the current moment. We're
gonna
currently
focus
doing the
on
watch
what
party
we
for
consider to be
Citizencon,
the hero planet
but we
of the
will
system.
probably maybe later.
All right, cool. I was looking around to see if any friends were playing, and this is like the only Discord that people were playing. So
yeah, we were playing just a little bit, but Citizencon watch show came up.
Rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands.
I'll probably hop back in here later
and
then.
from damp,
All right.
expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology. In some cases, because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too.
I guess we'll be doing that work.
So now
Start
that our
doing
base
some mining.
terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Nyx One's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it, because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So, let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique.
I can't wait to build a base by one of these areas, man. Oh my god.
Your party ridges out.
Anyway, that's our update on the planet tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally. Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
Hell yeah.
There you go, work release!
These are exactly what they say on
You
the
know, where
tin.
you're making that go all
Missions
the
where
way
you're
through.
going to start in, say, Stanton and end in
Space
Nix,
trucking.
taking various volumes of cargo between the
Space trucking 101.
high volumes of cargo that kind of
There she
fulfill the
is.
purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships.
My baby.
And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Elios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to.
The whole season have fun going
They're
through the jump.
no way limited. You can do them in
When it's
any
loaded.
sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake Cutter myself, between Stanton and Nix.
Just a Drake Cutter.
I've got a few ships, but the Drake Cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nix system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month, and why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own. We still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker.
What do you call it?
Rock Cracker?
Okay, so
Thought you
Rockcracker,
said
Jared,
Crack Rock.
is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations.
This is where that tractor ship is probably going to come in handy, probably.
These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to
Get the
find your way
Orion.
inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room. Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser. You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
That's kind of cool. It's like another
I'm
orbital
really excited
station.
about Rockhacker because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
It will be very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch in an asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah. They've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system. Should I say ganking?
You already did.
Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3-star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nyx system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way. No, I'm being told it's mining. It's mining. And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The Citizencon digital goodies pack. That's a hard thing to say. That went up for sale a couple weeks ago and has a whole bunch of mysterious items in it. And that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nyx system in one way or another. So let's find out what's actually in there. There's a gunship flight suit and helmet.
There we go.
Mysterious faction causing a ruckus with a van duel. And an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit. A couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes. Some slick Levski swag. And finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Van Duel to Star Citizen, a cool Van Duel knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever. So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's digital goodies pack, which you can still pick up right now on the RSI store. So now let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once.
Yeah.
Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing has finally happened. Can I help you?
How do you think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Nick Star system and the Vandal are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nicks, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
well, yeah, there's spaceships coming up.
Cool.
Wow, it's like they only scan the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning and PCAP does.
Well,
bring face scanning and PCAP so we can make our own characters. Oh my God, come on, let's do it.
Bye.
Oh, regular Citizencon is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right. No. Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the persistent universe.
Hey.
The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced
Here
some new
we
ships
go.
by some old manufacturers.
We had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioned the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
Here comes your laser variant
It was kind of everything
work.
we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything from a while, so yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum you need to perform a role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nix.
3 ships
We'll start
today.
with People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace. Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace, designed
All right,
to
well, we
support
kind of
ground
figured that one.
operations.
The gunship is a ship that's designed to stay in a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew. It's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. it feels like it's coming towards you even when it's just sat still. And I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled.
Damn, did you see all those missiles?
Remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath. Full
What?
On top with it.
Oh, that's sick.
The side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around.
That is sick, dude. Did you see what that turret did?
Really, you have between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within
Yeah, Hawk.
Solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this
Or like Cloud.
ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in that.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the components are. Also within the upper traversal area you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people away.
The thing I like most, I think, about the Paladin is that it's very clearly got a crew of 4, and they all kind of work and operate under the same conditions. You know, the pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners, they're basically all equal on the ship. There's one toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk. When they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd to me that you call that, you like that there's one toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
The toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Hesperia. Hesperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialize in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Hesperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or I guess the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking all the hits. One thing Isperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about the glaive and blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single size 5 gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the hull, even for Isperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Isperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, this really well-established art style and, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. It connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside.
Looks
of the
3D printed to me.
The whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear, and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, lots of organic.
That was kind of sick looking.
Cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being carried inside the cockpit.
Into the traditional prone flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships in Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in, happy customers. Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
So the Shiv, well, we don't really know what it is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful, and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of a cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside where, again, it sort of feels cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters, it's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters, it's upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet. Bucket.
Yeah, it's one for doing stuff and then you need a second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just
Nope.
nothing. Just
No comment.
Gray goes to places and talks to people. I mean, there are just many ways to find these things that, are they legitimate, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it.
Don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release
By
these
the way,
ships
you
into the
can buy
game
the
and
ships
just see how
online
players
right now.
react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them.
Ow.
So that's Talking Ship for another year.
By the website.
Oh, it just must have updated. I have been refreshing constantly.
Yeah, it just popped up for me.
Jesus.
This shit's pretty cheap.
I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year, so we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
I'm talking about the new edition that came out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of scrappy and taped together and the most kind of pyro-ish weapons that you can think of.
Right now we're releasing 3 new weapons. Rocket launcher, the LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art,
there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing Sniper Rifle and the Coda.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow firing rifle. Give me a scrap together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly fire.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it, it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm going to hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool.
They released the stuff on Citizencon Direct. It's in your
I
hangar.
think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not.
The pack is now
something
showing
that you
everything
need to
inside
be
of it.
Aware of.
It's really
Oh,
funny.
well, it's
'cause
not
obviously
on the hangar
due to
one, but it
Glintgate,
is on the
as,
store.
You know, I beautifully internally call it. Basically, there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And essentially, I was like, oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances. And what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like, binoculars. And I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
And there's a new knife, too.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year, so that's talking ship and weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and tell me something else. It's been an exciting
Unless
year,
if this
and I
is
think
a
the next year
different-
of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
So the one pack says 13 items. And then the other pack, so they upgraded the pack from 13 to 23 items.
That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the robertsspaceindustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all 3, so you can fly them now ahead of their release next week when Alpha 432 goes live. 3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right, what else can I shill? Oh, there's merch.
Shill?
We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things. These are always popular. There's some Levski metal posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelow's Emporium t-shirt. Yeah. There's also a page published earlier today with a bunch of links to offerings from our third-party partners, from eye trackers to gaming chairs to voice packs to spaceship models from new partners like Planet Ring and Pigeon Spaceport and more. You can find all of that on the RSI website as well. And what else can I shill? Oh, for those of you who are at watch parties, where is it? Challenge coins. Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski-themed challenge coins if you're attending one of the 9 official watch parties around the world. There's also a digital one of these in the goodies pack, so you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I shill? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right, let's find out some more about where we are. Simon, can we move? Can we do it? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Here we go, excuse me. Hi, how you doing? Hey, that was my best angle. Hey, I gotta be careful. Last year I took 3 steps and tore a muscle. All right, so this is the 9th floor of CIG Manchester's Manchester office.
Dude.
This is the room where we have lunch.
There's your
every day,
ship, Hawk.
And if you get here early enough, croissants, if the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them. Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool. You got your Dusters armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor, yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff. We got this cool Krigeri Bengal carrier.
I'd love to
Come
have
over here,
that.
shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this. Very cool. I'm gonna go over here.
Dude. So that's how big that hangar is going to be. Holy
So,
fuck.
Yeah, and what are you doing, Richard Towler? All right. I thought John went to Washington, D.C. Let's see, what else we got? We got cool Voyager bar here. This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016 where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question, do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm going to come over here. Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Stargarita machine. Yeah. Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go over here. Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah, sorry, competition winners. Remember the competition for the Citizencon winners? The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look. All right, that's cool. Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right, so we got, oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see, there's like 3 different kinds of pizza here. What if we just combine them into like a challenger situation here? That's a Citizencon throwback if you're not familiar with. So I have now crafted my own pizza experience. And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, can we, Gemma, are you there?
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
He's hammered.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
First version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor.
For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve, and those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items, it's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's Citizencon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your result will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe your gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to.
So many people are going for the Paladin 10-year upgrade, you can't even look at
get
it.
the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
So that's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other, it's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join an open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you and a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic whose sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with two DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources, and with that we also upped the player count to 100, so when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other two systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those two systems as well.
Yes,
And while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Origin, and more will reveal next year, will continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx, there's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works. So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural plays, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into some vents. It's like a free layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do will unlock a new area that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at, and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their
that
own,
last ASD
progress
mission,
and ability to jump
shit.
through them faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay, is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
Everybody's really excited about the year ahead. So that's a brief look at some of the ways in which we're allowing you and our developers to craft a more curated Star Citizen experience. Now, at this point in the show, we are in the home stretch. We've got only one more segment to go. But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though, or not Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see. We've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First Citizencon after playing for almost a decade in Austin. Oh, nice. Straight out of Klesher, back to the Hex. Photos from Leicestershire. How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today, I did want to talk a little bit about big Citizencon versus digital Citizencon versus what we're doing today, which is Citizencon Direct. Every year, Citizencon is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully without a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff in the room here. You know who you are. They had to know. But doing Citizencon is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh, yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of Citizencon over the last couple of weeks. So we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together.
How many Citizencons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one. One last year. 2.
A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancoats?
Right.
I like the live ones. I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
Yay!
I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera. Counting you down in like 30 seconds. I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different.
No. Of all your nicknames, why is Moist Master your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite, and because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
All
with
right.
one.
Let's get started.
So for those of you watching at home or at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISC, SCL, Citizencon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them. Now, let's wrap things up here. So, let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say... that's not a word I can say on camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago. Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's Citizencon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting. And all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm going to say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever, and I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year. But Citizencon isn't Citizencon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
I'm remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen is. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk a bit about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. We'll be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, it's not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0. And all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating, so we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run it into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this base where you will find three big arms. You will see in the middle, you will have this big energy
Hello, guys.
core. Everything here
Hello?
has a purpose. It's not just for the
What's
show,
that?
just something nice
What are you
to
guys
see.
doing?
Watching the
You'll
Star,
see a
Star
People's Alliance
Citizencon.
Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed
much,
by this unknown faction that you have met before.
I think it's almost over.
So your first
Alright.
objective here
You
is
guys
to
wanna
clear out
play,
ships.
Battlefield?
There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
We'll see in a minute. I gotta make dinner in a minute.
So while one part of your
I'll be
group
off
is dealing with the fighters,
after dinner or whatnot,
now it's time to actually assault the station.
Yeah. What? There's a bunch of new ships in Star
This
Citizen.
station has
Yep,
been
they added
outfitted to
added
resist
3 new ships.
all
Stinger?
of the obvious way of
Which is
attacks.
the coolest one?
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship
I think
killing
the Paladin's
turrets.
cool.
These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have
It's
the
not in the
firepower
game
to
yet,
destroy
though.
even the
Mine's
biggest
not
capital
showing up.
ships.
I think it's going to be in the
Polaris
next
and
in
your
that
Idris,
patch
if you get
next
it
week.
close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can
Is it
sort
bigger than the
of make it
Asgard?
so we can mix up that ship
Just a
combat,
little
and
bit,
not
but not
everyone can just bring the biggest ship.
in size,
and
yes,
win
but
just
in
because
like
they
internal
have the
space, no.
biggest ship.
Yeah. Stinger, why does it cost?
You have to send out your best pilots.
Damn, did you see that thing rip
navigate
apart
the
that
superstructure
freaking capital
and
ship?
take
Holy
down
shit.
Yo.
anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets,
When am I getting my
but it's not
my
that easy.
special paint for the Polaris? Because
This
it
turret
won some show.
has shields that you've never
Probably
seen
next
before.
month that
It won't take any kind
Alright.
of damage. Your missiles won't do anything. Your lasers won't do anything. Your ballistics won't
That's
do
what
anything
this
to them.
Stinger is
But
all
like
about.
everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields.
like an alien.
To do that, that actually brings you
FHC
to
lightning.
your first objective, the power relays.
Trying to see the inside.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here.
They showed it on the
That's torpedo
Citizencon.
ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator.
After it's aired,
or even another fighter with
after it's aired,
ballistics
you can
loadout.
probably rewatch
That's gonna
it.
take you a while.
Okay.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of the station.
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just gonna call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
So as you enter the
Trench run, they should
structure,
have done it in
you'll
the
see cooling
Scorpions.
units along the sides that
I
you'll need
know,
to take
right?
out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do it
looks
multiple times,
So
or you
much
need to
like
bring
Star
friends.
Wars.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage. Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in, ship hangar refueling and rearming. You're gonna be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris. So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land, you've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
The first part of
so at this point,
what's it
all of
called?
this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional
Passenger
complication.
missions, right here.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Van Duel neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on
Oh, this
everything.
mission is gonna be a
They're not going to
nightmare.
discriminate between you
Dude, we're
and
gonna
the
have to use
station.
full org
They're
for
out
this.
When you alert the Van Duel by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vandal are coming, they're gonna come hard, they're gonna keep coming, you're gonna have one hell of a fight.
Dude's just chilling there drinking his fucking coffee.
That was Hawk. Oh shit. The big boy.
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. They're the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions in a variety of roles. And in the future, we can use this to expand on. So I hope you're all just as excited as I am for tactical strike groups. They're gonna be fantastic.
Okay. Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. You know, it's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships. And as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those. And our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, hi, Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts. But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations, hesitate, you know, in any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been Citizencon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic. We are one of the few large independents left standing, and there is no way we would be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game and take the time to achieve that dream if we were part or funded by any of the few remaining mega game companies. So thank you, and I look forward to seeing you all in the verse this coming year.
So think of it as like a...
Well, there we go. That was definitely interesting. Got a lot to wish for. Can we all agree on that? I think most people went AFK after hour 2. So yeah, there we go. That was the Star Citizen Con. I gotta go make dinner for the family. I will be back on later. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, please leave a comment and I will make sure to get back to you. Until then, keep gaming, gamers, and don't forget, have fun.